All right, what's happening, y'all? This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you are watching LFR Live at the VNEA Michigan State Championships. Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. Pretty awesome in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Got a good matchup here between two teams that know each other pretty well. Team Cyberts and Team That's Right. Team That's Right has Tad Smith, Andy Ben, Brian Grubbs, Brandit Newman, and Scott Mackey. On Team Cyberts is Cody Myers, Joe Crook, Jared Coley, Rick Matsky, and Troy Gunter. So if any of you guys are familiar with these gentlemen, please take just a second to share the stream for me. All you have to do is right underneath the video, there should be a little tab that says share. You can copy the link right there, post it to your socials, tag your favorite player from these two teams, let them know we got action on the stream here at Mount Pleasant. I would share it. I'm going to try to, but my phone is dead, so I'm literally right at this very moment, I am charging it and trying to turn it back on. All right, so it looks like Cody is on your left. He's playing Tad Smith. Joe Crook is on your right on table 6, playing Andy Ben. All right, Team Cybert's coming off strong off the gate. All right, so we're just trying to get some stuff started here. Definitely trying to share the stream. There's a lot going on. All right. Good starting rack there. Cody, 10-1 over Tad. Joey Crook. Well, did they not add Andy's score? They did not add Joe's score. Okay, let's get that. Let's get that. There we go. 20-3. 20-3 after 2 games. Long way to go. This is a 5-round match. Basically how this works in round robin is that they will play all 5 rounds all the way out. They flip for the first break. Looks like Team Cybirds won the first break, so they will break in rounds 1, 3, and games 1, 3, and 5 in round 5. And then the visitors team will break in 2 and 4 in games 2 and 4 in the 5th round. So this does have to be played all the way out. How it basically is scored is if you win, you get a 10. If you lose, you get however many balls you have pocketed from your suit. So we know that there's 7 solids and 7 stripes. So if you lose, you can get, you can still get a 7, which is only a 3-point difference if you lose and you still got a 7. So 3 points is not the end-all, be-all. So it looks as though both of these guys from Team Cyber started off with really solid runs out of the gate. Jared Coley is on your table 5, which is the left of your view. You can see the paper with the 5 on it. That was not done by design. That's just the way they hung the table numbers instead of hanging them directly on the table. It looks like Jared Coley's playing Brian Grubbs. Brian Grubbs won the Open Division men's event here at the Soaring Eagle Michigan State Championships. Sorry, it wasn't the Soaring Eagle. It was the VNEA Michigan State Championships. Hi, Ed. How you doing, bud? Hope you're well. No pun intended on the bud thing. All right, so hopefully the music isn't too loud. Not the music behind my voice, but the music that pops up when I'm not speaking. Just trying to change some of the tonal stuff here. We are out in the open, so my mics grab a lot of background noise when I'm talking. All right, so Grubbs misses the stripe in the bottom right corner. Kind of leaves Jared a little strange, but I mean, he's got a couple options, not the best. The one ball's froze to the right long rail, makes it a bit difficult to cut, but it can be done. Luckily, these Valley bar tables have flush pockets, so you can cue very easily from a pocket. All right, so Rick Matsky on the right misses the carom of the 1 into the side pocket. He's Rick's playing Brandit Newman, who I'm not familiar with, so I do not think I know this gentleman. But he's playing on a pretty decent, team with Andy Ben and Tad Smith, Brian Grubbs. So I assume he plays okay. All right, nice shot by Jared there. Don't keep rolling, ball. Nice. Nice breakout there by Jared Coley. So if you're new to the channel, please take just a second to subscribe. It's totally free, doesn't cost you a penny. It does help me out a ton if you could do that. Absolutely appreciate it. So we've got probably 2 or 3 more rounds of pool. I think I have the Ladies Masters team event not coming on until I think their finals match will be approximately 11 o'clock tonight. So I think that'll be my last match of the evening, potentially my last match of the event. I'd like to do the open team finals, but I am currently waiting on the tournament director to let me know if that's going to be something that we can do or not. I don't know how late that'll run tomorrow, because we'll still have to pack up and head home. My husband and I both have to work on Monday. So we'll make decisions on that going forward. But for sure, we're going to snatch up the Ladies Masters finals tonight at 11 o'clock. Okay, so Jared's sitting pretty good here. I just roll across and shoot the 8 in the... Oh, I didn't see the 6. Well, or the 4, because his body was across it. All right, so this is not bad. 6 ball. He can just roll this forward a little bit. Just wants to push past the 11 and doesn't even want to really mess with that. Little bit of information about Jared. He's shooting with my dad's cue. My dad passed away in 2020. And Jared plays with my dad's cue. He was looking for an older Shone. And we had my dad's cue, but we didn't want to just give it to anyone, and my dad would have loved that Jared was shooting with it. My dad loved him. So, all right, so we overhit that a bunch, but it should be okay. He's just gonna have to cut that 8 ball very, very thinly. I don't think he has much to worry about as far as scratching or anything like that. I think one of those stripes may stop him from the scratch even being an issue. But yeah, so that's my dad's cue that he had for many, many years. And Jared's shooting with on the left. All right, so Brandon Newman did run out on Rick Metsky. Rick let me know he's easy action if anybody's out there looking. Easy action. I don't know that I believe that, but we're going to let him think that. All right, so nice run out there by Jared. Tough cut on the 8 ball, but managed to handle it just fine. Score is currently 31-16 in favor of Team Cybirds. All right, so I'm watching this match, and Troy's waiting for Cody. Cody and him are, even though they're quite a bit apart from each other, thankfully John and Dean, Raisler and John Stitch, they set these tables up far enough apart that these guys don't have to really wait for each other much. But I have to giggle a little bit because Troy is a bit, I hate to say this, I love Troy Gunner. He's one of the guys that taught me how to play in my early stages of my pool career. And Troy, he's very dramatic. So when he's almost hooked, he'll make you really think there's half a chance. But there's no chance. I knew he could make that A-ball. He's funny. I don't mean he's like a drama queen. I'm just joking. But those guys are real good at making you think you have half a chance. And then they're like, haha, I'm just going to fire it in. So as soon as I seen him down looking at it and he made kind of the face like, maybe, I was like, oh, he can make that. Wasn't worried at all. All right, so we're just going to look over some of the scores after round one. It is 41-17 in favor of Cybirds. It's like Cody's still working on that table 5. Joe Crook is playing Brian Grubbs on table 6. All right, so Cody doesn't quite get it there for the safety or Andy Ben. I was just kind of pulling it out a little bit so you guys can see a little bit more of the view. Probably don't really care much about the view, but there you go. All right, so Andy doesn't quite get it done there. Well, Joe, that was weird. All right, so let's see. What we got going on? I got to get caught back up. I had to get my phone to recharge. There's all kinds of things going on with it. It was trying to die on me, which is no good when I'm streaming, because that's the only way I can communicate with people outside of the stream. Cody Myers winning 10-4 over Andy Ben. So Jared Coley's going to come to the table against Brandit Newman, but Brandit will be breaking. Brandit had a nice run out on Rick Matsky earlier. It wasn't a complete run out because I think Rick shot once or twice. But nice finish. Still beat him 10-1 in ball count. Brian Grubbs is trying to work this rack out against Joe Crook on table 6. Brian is the winner of the men's open division here. Michigan State this year. Maybe it was the seniors. Still, he books winners. Maybe it was the seniors. I can't remember if it was the 8-ball and the 9-ball or the seniors division. Like, I'm not really sure. But he's a winner. We're just going to put that there. It might have been the 9-ball, but all my days are starting to rumble together at this point. I know Brian won. I can't remember if he was playing 8-ball or 9-ball. It is on the stream. I'll have to go back and look. That's how many matches I've watched already this weekend. Right. And Brian's trying to figure out what he's got to do here if he's cutting this in the side. All right, so he did. On the 9 on the corner isn't no good. I don't feel like he can hold it, but he would have to elevate his cue and bump the 5 for shape. I don't even know if it goes past this 3. Maybe. Probably just roll the 14. Can't even roll the 14. You'd have to draw it back for the 9-ball. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing the weird angle. It may cut up in the, like it would be his up, our bottom right-hand corner. Trying to figure out what he's doing here. All right, so Jared Coley's got a starting shot on the 9. Pretty sporty. Broke that ball up nicely. Now he's got an open 8-ball. He's got 1 out. Don't know if the bullies got tied up at the top of your view with the 3, if that ball goes. It looks like it does. Simply because you can see the shadows in the balls. Let me show you. It's gonna, it'll focus. There you go. My fault, but so I don't think those balls are touching. Somebody just moved the speakers that my camera is sitting on. How's it going? Husband just came back up. I think he signed himself up for a mini, so I think he's just waiting. Are you just waiting on the minis? Okay. Oh, I didn't know. I thought if maybe, are you already signed up? Oh. ATM's down. Like a big old line. I'm standing out there like some of the people. You know how to use it. They're trying to like bring some. Oh boy. Great, nice shot by Jared there. All right, so Joey got a little rammy on that shot on the one. He's just got to make sure he's got enough angle on the 5. So after he shoots the 3, play with a high ball, should have enough angle to get back away from the rail. Nice shot with inside spin for Jared Coley on the left there. So he's looking at that 10 ball right now. All right, Joe needs that to leak past there. Oh no, it's dark in there. Ooh, that's booty. All right, so Brian Grubbs comes to the table with 2 balls and the 8. Should be able to lock this in. Good shot by Brian on the right. Should be able to just draw this tiny bit back. He can go forward too. It's definitely a preference. Looks like he's going to go forward. Just to the rail and back out. Shooting the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. Jared's really thinking about what he needs to do here. What's the proper way to go? My husband and I are just sitting here chatting a little bit about the fact that I haven't slept good since I've been here, and usually at Soaring Eagle I sleep like a baby. I don't know what it is about this casino and this hotel, but I've always slept good here, and I am not sleeping good this week. So I'm struggling to stay focused. Normally I don't have that problem till the last day, but this is technically my last day, but let's see. That's Jared trying to slide through all those balls. And so he's just trying to hold it. Good shot. Very good shot. I can't see where, how far. Oh. Oh, gotcha. Bob said he can't see that far up table. My brother and them are playing up like on the third tier from here, so he can't see how they're doing. He's trying to be nosy and see their match. All right, so Troy's sitting pretty good here. Just got to catch the window between 13 and the 11 for the 8 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. All right. It's good stuff. And Troy books a winner. Matsky's playing on the right. Got a pretty open table. Looks as though Scott Mackey almost got out. Didn't quite get there. Leaving Rick a pretty open table to work with. Jeez, did he make all those balls on the break? Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he made 3 balls, 4 balls on the break. Cody did. All right, so it looked like Matsky got a little tied up there, so we had to play a little tap safe. Let Scott Mackey try to figure out how to get that ball in. All right, trying to get all this stuff. I'm sharing. I'm doing all the things. Lots of things going on here. So many matches going on in the room. So many different divisions. Trying just to keep up on, keep current on everything that's happening in the room. It's very difficult. All the different teams in the state tournament. Masters division, there's 7 teams. Oh, nice out, Cody. Good stuff. These guys are getting better and better as the day goes on. All right, so the score is currently 79-42 in favor of Team Cyberts. Cody just had a nice run out there. Looks like Matsky just didn't quite get there in that second round. It happens. He told me that he didn't know he was on the stream the first 2 rounds. Now he's probably going to play bad, so I'm probably going to get yelled at because he's gotten 3 balls in this Rick. Matsky. He told me the first 2 rounds he didn't know he was on the stream until I told him he was MVP for the last match. He's like, thanks. And then he thought about it. He's like, how did you know? Like, then he realized that he was on our stream. What's up, Jay David? So, he's gotten 3 points now his third trip on the stream, and that he knows he's on the stream. He's probably gonna strangle me when he's done. Gonna blame it on the stream. He cannot though, because he's been doing all those ghost tournaments, so he can't blame me. What's up, J David? How you doing? Who won the expo, J David? Did Josh win it? I know, it was kind of silly. He was playing grabber, but Dennis is not. I mean, Dennis plays them guys all the time, so yeah, can't be mad. Dennis plays pretty good. Dennis Grabber. Heard Josh Filler and Dennis Grabber were in the finals at the expo for the big players event. Yes, and Jasmine. Oh. Jasmine. Oh, she was at the Europeans, right? Is that right? Or did Jasmine go to the expo too? I didn't think she did. I thought she was at the European thing. They did have a ladies pro-am, but that was on bar tables, I thought. Yeah. Alright, so I'm kind of just waiting here. Let's see what's going on. $89 to 44. Joe Crook is on your right versus Brandon Newman. I think Jared Coley is playing Scott Mackey on the left. Let's see, you can hear John Stitch making his mini announcements. He's got mini after mini after mini going on. Right. Here's 8-ball for Scott Mackey. Oh, he's nice. Yeah, that is the 8-ball. I thought this 8-ball was by the side. All right. Scott Mackey gets another one. All right, Rick Matsky back up against Tad Smith. Rick to break. So Tad on the left there, Tad Smith. He is a really unknown player from our part. It's over by Jackson, and he plays very well, but he's very, very like undercover. A lot of people don't know how good he really plays. He's, made it to Vegas numerous times for the APA stuff, and started playing a little bit more in the last couple of years and other things like VNEA and BCA, that kind of stuff. But I'm very relatively unknown for the most part. I just happened to look over right at the right moment, and I caught Brett Canine making a sweet jump. Table to the left of us here. Of course, I didn't have it on camera, but I got to see it. It was a good jump. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave the music up for just a second. I got to get up and pace a little bit. I've been watching so much pool and staring at a screen that my eyes are starting to twitch a little. So I'm going to just give them a small break. Enjoy the stream. You guys are always welcome here at LFR Live. All right, guys, what's happening? This is Lonnie. I am back. All right, so Cody missed a pretty uncharacteristic malt ball there on the right. No, one of the guys just leaned up against the stage where my camera's setting, so it wobbled. I apologize for that. If he wiggles too much, I'm going to have to go say something to him. All right, so Troy's making pretty quick work over here on the left. All right, so a little stop action for Troy Gunner. From Team Cyberts. There we go. Cody's back at the table on the right with ball in hand. So 10-6 win over Andy Ben for Troy Gunner. Looks like they're going into the last round. No, they're going into the 4th round. 2 more rounds to go. I thought they were in the 4th round. I'm dying. Rolls a little to the left. Troy says a little to the left. Scott Mankey said, get out of here. You're whooping on us. Get gone. We got work to do. So it's a 49-point spread right now. The score is currently 119 to 70 in favor of Team Cyberts with 2 rounds to go. 100 possible more points for either team. So it looks like Cody's probably going to go 5, 6, 4, 8. Likely. We're going to stop shot this ball. Maybe even draw it back a little bit so he doesn't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball. Yeah, he could just take it to the rail and back out. As long as he's not going a little too far. I'll roll it forward. Yeah, it's good stuff. Got enough angle, he can just punch it across table. I don't think the 9's going to be an issue. I don't think he'll touch it. Yep. Oh boy. Ooh, okay, all right, he's okay. The 8 in the top right for a 10-4 win. 10-5, 10-4, okay. 10-4 over Brandon Newman. Starting the 4th round there. And then Scott Mackey is playing Joe Crook. Up next will be Jared Coley and Tad Smith. Tadashi, I think is how you say it.
All right, this means ball, get the right up, and like the ball, right to 3. Flip me ball, flip the first right ball, right straight down, back to home, and raise the 3. Scotty up and Shep, table 60. Scotty up and Shep, table 50. Lead and Ryan Hayden, table 59.
John Stitch calling out some minis.
Birch, table 58. Blue and Shep, 57. Charging to get 57. First and second, got the left catch.
So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 15 games. They've played 16 games. And right now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Team Cyberts has won 11 out of 15 games. And check now what's going on around the room at the moment, because there's all kinds of things happening. We got Masters ladies matches happening, Open ladies matches happening, Open men's matches happening all over the place. Looks like some ladies are warming up for their hot seat match for the ladies Masters. I do think there's that. I'm not 1,000% sure, but it looks like it. You have other Masters team matches in the round robin format, so there's that. Can't believe all the minis they can get rolling in these events. It's crazy to me. So much stuff going on in the room. All right. Decent safe on the left side from Joey Crook. Tad's trying to figure out what's going to happen. I don't know who just moved. Must be the referee just jumped off the stage because he was sitting his booty on the stage, and when he jumped up, he shakes my camera, the ref, because he's been sitting right here the whole time. When he jumps up, he shakes my camera. I mean, not that it's called very often, but... All right, so good run out by Tad Smith there on Jared Coley. Doesn't really help. I don't know that they can, I mean, they'd have to put a straight clinic on Team Cyberts in order to win this match, I truly believe. And, but they are in the round of their breaks, so it is possible. Guess it would be possible. Andy Ben's up with Rick Matsky. All right. I don't have Tad's score in there properly. Jared Coley got a 1. Tad got a 10. We still haven't quite fixed that yet. All right. All right, nice touch by Joey there on the left. Should be just fine. He'll probably just bring it straight across. He could dig into it and draw it too. Joe does use a lot of bottom English on his cueing. I do have to say, Joey is playing with a cue from my cue sponsor, C. Dago Custom Cues. I do know that. I actually think he purchased it from Troy Gunner. Troy used to have that cue. Joey bought it from him. I don't know why my cameras are shaking unless somebody's leaning up against the stage, but I don't. Hold on just a second. I found it. All right, guys, so my camera was bouncing on the right, my right camera that's set up for this, but this right camera is on the stage with me. The left camera is down on like a speaker to the left of the stage, and and I am like watching it rock, and I'm looking around and I don't see anybody sitting there. Well, right behind my banner is someone that I know, and she is just a rocking, and I'm cracking up. I'm like, hey, can you know rocking? Not her fault. We just figured out what was going on. There's a loose panel on the stage. And so every time somebody leans up against that space on the stage, if they rock or move at all, my camera shakes. And so I guess I could have moved it once I figured that out, but instead I must be a glutton for punishment because I just leave them, which is fine. It's just getting late in the weekend, right? We've been here since Wednesday. So starting to crash a little bit. Not really, I don't want to say it's not worth the effort because it is, but the extra effort right now. All right, so Andy has decent opportunities here. Unfortunately, he made both those balls. I don't know if he can see the 2. I think it's a 2. It might be the 4. I don't know if he can see it after he knocked that second ball in. Oh, 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 almost stayed up there. Wait, so Matsky's coming to the table with ball in hand. All right, so I'm assuming the 12 goes past the 2 into the corner, but if it doesn't, he may have to drag all the way over. Rick's going to decide, does he go for the bump into it, or does he just try to get position and slide all the way over there? Yeah, all right. So I'm assuming that ball goes. All right, guys. So basically, I just had to step away because I needed to go see what we were going to do going forward for the day. So there's going to be a 6 o'clock. Well, if these guys can get done in the next 8 minutes, our goal is, and they're not quite ahead as well, but we're probably going to put the Houston team Michigan on the stream versus I think it was Hellcats that they were going to be playing. We'll probably put Houston's team on there. We may leave it with some background music, but we'll probably leave it with commentary free, just because it's getting to a little monotonous at this point in the day to just kind of be saying the same things over and over again. And then at 8:30, our goal, if fingers crossed, if everything times properly, we'd like to do the ladies open division finals for the teams. And then if I get that off okay, then I'm going to bring in the ladies masters at 11 p.m. tonight, their final match as well. So that is ultimately the goal for us as far as scheduling is concerned. The men's is a round robin, so you can follow that along on compusport.us. But we're just, we don't want to miss any of the finals of some of the other team events going on. And because this is a round robin format, there will not be what we classify as a true final. And so we'll just have to keep you posted on who ends up being the winner of this round robin action between these 7 teams. And then I can always scroll around the room too, but my goal is to get the ladies open team event on the stream. They're about done. They're looking at 8:30, and then at 11, fingers crossed, at 11, we'll put the women's masters finals on the stream. That is the goal. If everything goes in a timely manner, that is ultimately what we'd like to do. If it doesn't work that way, doesn't work that way. No worries, guys. These are the last 2 games of this particular round of the round robin between That's Right and Team Cyberts. Team Cyberts is ahead 175 points to 114. So that's 61 points difference. So technically this match would have been over 5-6 games ago in regular play. This 8-ball on the right side by Troy Gunner for a 10-1 victory over Brandit Newman. And then I think Brian Grubbs is playing Rick Matsky on the left. Let me pop that up because that side is done. While these guys are doing it, check this out. I just want to show you guys a little bit about what's going on in this room, which I think is super cool. And I've kind of explained this to people before. Actually, let me do this. There's Brian's last game. Let me switch to my right side camera just so that I'm not... Let's do this. So here we go. Rick's coming up on that table there. Got a ton of tables to the left of our view. Sorry, my I don't have my zoom speed fixed in this camera, only in the right camera or my left camera, so this one's a little weird when I try to zoom it. Sorry about that. So there are 4 tiers of pool tables. How cool is that? Lots of cool stuff going on in the room. There's our tournament desk. We got Ryan Hogan's down there talking to John Stitch. All our tournament direction staff. You gotta like that. So all these tables on the lower tier, we got, I don't know, like 75, 80 tables in the room, which I think is super cool. I have to giggle a little bit because I can go, I don't know how that ladies match went, but there are, I mean, I can zoom. Let's go up here. Let's see what we can get to. So I can get way in. Check this match out right here. We got Al playing right there. What else do we got in the room? We got these ladies that played over here. There's Mary, Chrissy, her team, Kathy Schoening, the girls from Detroit, Kristen and Sherry. Awesome. So lots of cool stuff going on in the room. Actually, let's go up here just to show you how cool this is. So there you go. That's our local guy. That's Roscoe right there playing some pool. He's made the stream. He'll be, I'm sure he's playing in some minis, so that's cool. This is the top tier. That's Roscoe's wife and Jeremy Bates, a local guy, as well as his son Cody. And I'm checking out what's going on in the room. There's some more people for you. Look how clear those water bottles are. Now let me show you exactly how far back I am. How cool is that? How cool is that? All right, so lots of cool stuff going on in the room. We got Houston Rodriguez and them also. Looks like Max Matsky is still, whoop, wrong way. Let's go down. Still got this match going on here. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, my husband's dropping things. Scared me half to death. It's like, what's going on? So yeah, so we got other matches going on to the left here. I don't know how far I'm gonna go before I run into a speaker. See there, right there, to the left of that. There's Houston Rodriguez's team. They're battling it out. I think they'll be on the stream tables next. They were the returning champions from last year. So, yeah, some cool stuff going on in the room. Depending on what's going on, I might, I don't think I can get both. I might be able to get both tables. I could potentially put both tables in one camera view. Like this. Let's go. Yeah, that's a little tough. That doesn't quite work, does it? It's a little bit tricky. I was going to say I might be able to get 2 matches on the view for you, depending on where they put the other good matchups. I don't know when exactly Team Cyberts will play Team 6060. I'll look at that right now. They're going to play at 8:30. So the 8:30 round, but they're going to be on 1 and 2. Which is way down at the other end. I don't know if I can spin my camera that way. I could probably try at 8:30 if I can get, but it looks like I got a ladies open finals coming on the tables at 8:30. So that would probably be my guess for the baddest match in the land as far as teams playing right now. But both those teams have been on the streams up till this point. I would say that might be the deciding matchup between all the teams. But all teams have to have a bye. So, see what happens. Wait, so Rick's finishing that. You guys can see that's the room view. There's a good look at Rick. Shooting these black. He's got stripes. Gonna roll it down. I don't think he quite got there, but you know, really he could shoot the 9 right now, but it doesn't break the 8 out. But he could technically play the 9 right now and move that 11 and try to make something else happen, but the 9's or the 8's still in a bad spot. Yeah, he's looking at maybe being able to get under that if he shoots it. I don't know how his piggies aren't freezing because my toes are cold in here. It's cold in here. And he doesn't have shoot socks on. All right, so a decent bump there. for Rick. Got him up out of the way. He's going to have to come with a decent shot on the 10. And he doesn't want to get straight in on the 11. He's going to want some angle to get over for the 8 ball. So we'll see what he chooses to do. I don't know that there's a great safety play, but he's looking at his path for the cue ball. Nope, he did not hit it. He forgot to hit the ball. Okay, Grubsy comes to the table. Grubs has won an event here this week. Nope, that's good stuff right there for Brian. He'll probably go 1, 2 rails back out to the center of the table for the 8 in the same pocket. Oh, too much. He used draw on that ball. He could have really, and honestly, he probably should have cut it as thin as he could with center, maybe a hair of right-hand English. What that'll do is it'll come up short, not hit that ball by the side pocket. He'll come up underneath that and then 1 rail back out. The one big thing you have to worry about is to scratch 2 rails. So you have to worry about the scratch on the left side rail, not the right. He should be fine to cut that in. Oh, he missed the whole dang ball. Come back and kicked it. Ooh-wee. Oh. Talk about a tester. To be fair, if I were Rick, I'd just tap this ball and make him kick at it. If he gets lucky and makes it, so be it. But if he doesn't, you get ball in hand or whatever. Or if he breaks out trying to hit it, put that ball down here. I would just put that ball down there. If it doesn't go, play a safety. It's hard not to try to be the hero here, right? Because you're the last man playing, last man in the match. It's really hard not to be the hero, but that's exactly how it goes most of the time. All right, let's see what's happening. I think he should just tap it. Yeah, he's going to just tap it. Put it down on this end of the table. That doesn't allow Brian to, if he does hit this ball, he knows. Oh, he hit it hard, though. I don't know if he needed to do that, but whatever. I mean, everybody's got their own thing. Oh, my gosh. So here's the thing now. If Brian slow roll kicks this, he can tie the 10 back up and with the 8. He can just slow roll kick at it down here to this bottom short reel. And then the 8 may just tie up with the 10. Then Rick's still going to have work to do. Really doesn't go anywhere. I think I'd just slow roll kick at it. You can't make it. I don't even think he can get underneath it to kick at it from the long rail. Like, just kick down here on the short rail and slow roll tap it. You'll probably tie the 8 up, which may end up getting you safetied again. But what if he tries some hero stuff? You know? You never know. So, I mean, I guess it's worth it. It could be worth it. Cannot believe how delayed that is. I'm just watching to see what the delay is between my live production and open it up. Yeah. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out what the delay is. I think it's about 8 seconds, to be honest. I think it's pretty far behind in comparison. See, there you go. We got the kick. Didn't leave Rick much of nothing. Oh, oh, oh. Nice shot. Right, waiting to see what Brian chooses to do here. I feel like Brian should call it. Play the carom off the 12 down table in the top left corner pocket. He may kick at it. Don't see the purpose of that. Like, he can see the 8, so that's where I don't like that. But I wonder if he pinches that ball off there, if it'll go in this top left corner pocket.
Ball's got to go for $20 rate ball any further. Want to go and get a $20 rate ball or $50 rate ball? I don't know where to get it. When you get it fixed, we're going to roll it. Also, restricting entries for the one-handed 8 ball, the Michigan State one-handed 8 ball championship.
All right, so I looks as though I got stopped. My husband was chatting with me about something. Looks like these guys, and this is literally the last game, so Rick is just grinding. He's gonna grind it out. He's left himself funky monkey on the 11, but that's okay. He can back cut this ball. I don't know if he can avoid the scratch or not, but I'm sure he can. He wants to throw it with some right hand English towards the pocket. That'll allow him to delay the cue ball. I like this with a little low right hand English. It throws that ball that way, but reverses the cue ball back this way. Good shot. Look at that. This guy says he's easy money. That's what he told me. All right. There we go. Team Cyberts advancing over. That's Team That's Right. The final score. Let's see if they put it in there. I don't know if they did. Didn't mean to do that. Trying to refresh the score. I don't know what's going on. There it goes. 195 to 122. Team Cyberts. Over. That's right. Alright, so the next round is getting ready to start right now. I'm going to reboot the stream. It's going to be Team Michigan versus the Hellcats. We're probably going to... we need them to get started. I guess I could just let them roll if we needed to. Don't know that I necessarily need them to. But I'd like to get them done by 8:30 so we can do the ladies' team finals. Let me set this camera back. Flip this camera back. There we go. There we go. All right, so Team Michigan, which are the champions from last year, actually. I'm just going to leave this stream up, guys. I'll stop by and refresh this thing as much as possible, but I've got to take a quick dinner break, so we're going to let the stream run. I'll throw some music in the background. I apologize. It's not always everybody's favorite, but it's just really tough to do the whole thing. So I'm going to play some music, let you guys go. Obviously, I won't be able to refresh the bracket, but when I come back in after grabbing something to eat, I'll refresh it as best as possible. But you've got Team Michigan versus Hellcats, which is Mike and Tony Simmons and them against Houston Rodriguez's team. It's real tough to keep the score, but I'll try to refresh it as often as possible. A little difficult, but before I leave, I'll make sure to pop up at least their team name or their names. This is Lonnie. Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to throw a quick promo video for VNEA, and then we'll get to business. Probably gonna go out right now, but go hit balls. It's fine. I'll be okay. All right, guys. I'm going to mute my mic, which obviously you guys could hear me talking to my husband anyway, so there's that. I'm going to mute my mic. This is Team Michigan, Houston Rodriguez, Mark Velasquez, Brent Canine, Benny Alvarado, Tyson Greer versus Hellcats, John Demetrius, Mark, don't know how to say his name, Benedettini, Mark Poland, Tony Simmons, and Mike Archibald. So good matchup. Some of Michigan's good players all in one round. So enjoy the show. I'm going to mute it, play some music for you guys, and I'll be back as soon as I grab something to eat. All right, thanks. This is LFR, and you're watching the Michigan State Championships. All right, what's up, guys? Hey, so basically, I had to take a commentary break through this last match. Yeah, thanks. So, anyway, I had to take a commentary break because I am exhausted. I've been doing this since 8 a.m. So I hit the 12-hour mark during this match. So I decided I was going to pull back, play some music for everybody, let you guys watch because Houston's team is obviously a lot of people's favorite, including one of my favorites. But I had already done one of their matches today. And I figured, you know, it's not rocket science. You guys can see what's going on at home. They're playing a round robin, so I don't know, you know, where everyone stands, and they're going to have to play every single match all the way to the end. So it was a lot, but I'm really excited. It looks as though Team Michigan is 184 to 136, so they're going to be winning this match pretty handily. And it looks as though they're setting pretty good, I'm going to guess, and I don't know this for sure. I'm going to guess they're in the, you know, second, third place position somewhere. That would be my guess, just based on what I've seen today. But they have a few more matches still to go. So 2 more to go still this evening, and before we'll know who's winning. So, you guys you can follow along on CompuSport. If you guys know the players, maybe you can get them to text you and let you know what's going on. But from here, I'm going to be doing the Ladies Open Division Finals match. And as soon as this match is done, we'll be rebooting the stream and doing the Ladies Open Division Finals match. So that's pretty exciting. And then if we can make that happen fast enough, I may slide in the Ladies Masters Finals around 11 o'clock-ish if the Open Ladies Finals gets done in enough time. And then I will be back for sure tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. to do the Men's Open Finals. So we've got 3 finals matches left to go. Obviously, with the round robin, there is no technical finals match, and nobody really knows what everyone's scores are because they've kept them private. So we're not really sure the standings, but based on my guess, I'm going to say Team Cyberts and Team 6060 are probably in the, and Team Michigan, Houston's team, are probably top 3, just from what I've seen. But I don't know exactly where those standings are per their team, just a guesstimation based on what I've seen so far. But anyway, it looks like this match is over. Let me refresh and give you guys a final score on this match. Thanks for just listening to some music and watching this great pool. It's 186 to 146, so Houston and Team Michigan won by 40 balls, and that's pretty sporty. That's a nice finish for them. And I'm going to reboot the stream. So thank you guys for tuning in. You guys can always send donations. If you appreciate what we do, you can send donations via chat, a super chat, which is right there on YouTube, the little money symbol next to your chat box. Or you can send it via PayPal to LonnieFoxy@yahoo.com or Venmo also. And those details are in the top left side of my screen. I appreciate any and all donations because I do provide this service for free. I'm not getting paid, just so everyone knows. I'm doing this event specifically because it carries a special place for me, being a Michigan girl myself. So thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to throw a couple promos. I want to say thank you to Billiard Buddy for supporting and sponsoring my stream for the last week. I appreciate their support of everything that I do. And to Borderline Billiards in Bristol, Tennessee for also being a sponsor of LFR Live. And so I'm going to throw a few promo videos before we shut it down. If you could take just a second to watch them, I'd really appreciate that. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I'm going to be rebooting the stream for the Ladies Open Finals. Take care.